Hello, everybody. Hi. Hi. How are y'all doing? Hi, Naverno. Hi, Rasselhodge. Welcome. Welcome. How are y'all doing today? I'm quite excited today. I'm not gonna lie. I'm feeling good. I always feel good when I start my streaming for the week because I'm like yeah, was it last week I did 3-4 days in a row? I don't think it was. Maybe it was. Time, it slips away from us. But I always feel good rolling up on my Tuesday stream just because I finished work for the week. So it's like, it's my weekend now. And I've got a few other reasons to feel good. I finally have posted I forgot to run the ad break. Fuck! I'm sorry. Yeah, oopsie. I'm sorry. It's an ad break, everybody. Make sure you got your snacks. And a drink. I got my drink. Tasty. Water. I don't have a big cup of it today. So, you know what I need to do? I need to get the big cup that's currently sitting in my car that I got for free from Miniso at one point. I need to grab that out and start using that as my stream cup for water. Because that cup is big enough to last me through an entire stream. Most cups are not. Most cups will require refilling. And then I can just have that cup as like, only water is allowed in here, and therefore I don't have to wash it regularly. I just have to rinse it every now and then. After, like, go rinse it after a stream, put fresh water in it, and I'm good to go. Anyway, but yeah, I have finally posted some content that was not a clip. Ha-ha! Ha-ha! Aren't you proud of me? I made actual content. You should get a filter picture for my desk. I actually have I didn't buy this. They found it, I think they found it, were given it or found it on the side of the road and it was in great condition. I have a mini fridge sitting in my shed. But the thing is that I want to buy a tray to go underneath it because upstairs, all of my upstairs is carpet. So unless I put it in my ensuite, I like wee bears from there. Oh yeah, from Miniso. I have a couple of Stitch figurines and a couple of the Donald Duck 90th anniversary figures. They're really, really high quality. Like if I were to buy that figure, like the Donald Duck figure exclusively, like I got to pick it out rather than it being a blind box, it would be the same, if not more, to buy it on its own from a Disney store. So I don't mind spending, 20 Australian dollars on one of those figurines when that's how much I would pay for them normally. Like, it's when a blind box is more expensive than buying it individually or buying it normally. Like, I'm not going to spend $50 on a blind box to potentially get a figure that I could buy for $30 if you were selling it normally. I'm not going to do that. It's not an ad break anymore. What am I doing? But I'm very happy with my Donald Ducks. I love my Donald Ducks. I'm a big fan of Donald Duck. He's would I say he's my favorite Disney character? He's up there. He's not, I don't know if who Stitch? Sora? Maybe? Are we counting Sora? Sora's up very high. Donald Duck can use Zeta Flare, so I don't know where yeah. I actually sat down last night, 5:45 a.m., because I had said to myself, okay, you have to do something content-wise tonight. And I'd done other things last night. Like, I logged in, I worked, I got VTuber stuff done, I worked on my model. I did stuff. But it got to 5:45 and I was like, okay, I need to get these clips ready and so I can actually post something. So I got the clips, I recorded the clips, had to do a couple of takes of things. That's what you saw. A couple of them have I posted on Twitter, like the outtakes. Okay, I posted one outtake on Twitter. I said a couple, but it's not true. It's one. And then I edited it all together in TikTok and I have posted it to TikTok and YouTube. And it's actually doing relatively well on both YouTube and TikTok. Do you like the veteran marine duck from World War? Yes, I do. I think it adds to his character. He wasn't a warmonger. Whatever happened to Donald Duck, he was likely conscripted. Because it was during the World Wars. And he has PTSD. Yeah. They all have a little bit of lore. I quite like the fact that they've got lore. You know, hashtag lore enthusiast. That's part of why I like Donald Duck, is that he's this real grouch on the outside, but really, really loves his nephews, really, really loves his wife, is generally a big softie and has a lot of, like, inner issues as well, but also can be a real prick. Like, a genuine dickhead. Donald Duck is the best. Thank you, Eden Spring. Hello, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well tonight. You should check out PetraIchoria or PK. What is that? Great Donald stories. Oh, I see. I might give them a look. I'm always down for some good Donald stories. Mostly let me see if I can find a picture of these. You're gonna have to give me a hot second though. You know, having to browse the internet, always dicey. Okay. All right, I found them. Is it these ones? Yes, it is these ones. Okay. Okay, here we go. Thank you for letting me just post these. Here we go. These are the figures. I'm gonna make them even bigger. Aren't they cute? They're so cute. So I have the one where he's getting angry over the ice cream, the one where he's in the little pool inflatable, and the one when he's on the slide. So I have 3 of these, but they're so freaking cute. I liked your cosplay of Raishara in her Halloween costume. Thank you. I quite liked it too. I was actually thinking as I was looking at my model today. Wait, Miniso. I can type. I'll type that out. Miniso. Yeah, these are super, super cute. I really want the one with the balloons. I am tempted. You know what? I might go buy another one. Gotta go check. Wait, I wish you luck. I wish you luck with your Donald Duck adventures. Miniso has a lot of really cute stuff. My sister, so the ones that my sister obsessed with, it's Winnie the Pooh, but in like a soft, plushy like costume. And like there's one where he's like in a little like a piglet costume, and then there's ones where like he's in a little cow costume, and they're bag charms, so kind of in the same style of Labubu, but it's Winnie the Pooh, which is very, very cute. but Donald Duck is my preference. But I also got, I also have they did a release of Stitch in Halloween costumes. I really wanted the vampire one, but I got him on a witch, like broomstick one, which is very, very cute as well. I need to put them back on display, but I don't have a bookshelf. I don't have a shelf at the moment. I have a shelf upstairs, which is currently sitting in my cupboard, but I need 2 people to put it together because it's glass. It's a proper glass display cabinet. So that needs, I need 2 people here with me to put that together. And then I need a actual bookshelf because I have like 6 boxes. I have plushies of the 3 bears because they're so useful as pillows. I'm one of those freaks who can't stand to sleep with pillows or plushies. I unfortunately, like, I love the aesthetic. In fact, I have a couple of plushies that I really love, but every time I have them on my bed, like I'll set them on my bed or set them like to the side, I wake up and they've been flung across the room. I think I've told you guys before about sleep Petra, how like Petra, when I'm asleep, there's like an alternate me who does things that I'm not aware of, like turn off my alarms. Another thing that sleep Petra does is throw away any excessive pillows. Anything that is not under my head is just gone and out of the bed by the time I'm awake. So I gave up on that a while ago now. It's been like the plushies were in storage when I moved. They were already in storage when I moved. So now they're out and they're back on display, but they're not in my bed. Because I have a bigger bed now, and I think even in the bigger bed, I would grab them and I would throw them. Which I don't want to be doing that. I don't want to do that. So, you know, I don't. I put them elsewhere. They have different positions. Yeah, not only do I not sleep with plushies and stuff, when I went to go and buy pillows for my bed, I replaced the pillow. When I moved, I replaced my pillows. You should replace your pillows pretty regularly, like every couple of years. But so I was due to replace my pillows, and I was like, okay, I'll go buy new pillows. They didn't have any that were low enough profile for me, so I bought the kids' ones. I sleep with a super low profile pillow, but like because I can sleep on any side. I can sleep belly, side, or back. Hi, Doom Gamer, welcome. So when I want to sleep on my back and I need the neck support, I just roll the pillow up a little bit and then put it underneath my neck. And that's the extent of me using my pillow properly. My pillows get very abused. Let's just say that in the sense of being molded and shaped into the required form that I need of them. I always sleep on my back, but I need an extra pillow under my left arm because of a shoulder injury. Yeah, that makes sense. I have to be pillowed to fuck up. I need a Sultan's Lounge if I want a wink of sleep. Damn. See, I am the precise and exact opposite. I need as little as possible. I think I trained myself by falling asleep on school tables. So I like if I don't sleep like a pauper, am I really sleeping at all? I don't know, man. Look. Sometimes I wish I was a little more comfy and cozy, because like although the real aesthetic, like when you go to a hotel and there's like 6 pillows there, it's like, oh, I want to use these. But no, when I go to a hotel, the times that I've been to a hotel, like when I've traveled for PAX, you miss the Adventure Time stuff from Miniso? Oh, I mean, the Miniso that's opened up near me, where I got the Donald Ducks, because I never shopped there before that one opened. That's only been open for about 6 months now. So My best worst place I slept was a metal festival. It was in the middle of the day. I had a few beers and it was in the middle of the summer warm. I just put my backpack on the ground concrete and just slept through a band set, lol. Damn. You really needed that sleep. It's crazy the kind of stuff our bodies will let us sleep through if we actually need the sleep. It's like, oh, jackhammer going off, chainsaws, metal band, concrete. I don't care. You're getting to sleep. Good night. It is wild. I mean, I've fallen asleep on the train a few times and like on the bus. I've been sleeping an average of 3 to 4 hours a night for over 20 years now. But then it was maybe it was 2 to 3. Dang. I know it's actually just recently come out that they've done empirical studies. I don't know if you guys have ever seen the short that goes around. It's a viral short and it's quite catchy and it's like, and it goes, "We haven't studied the female body." Women actually need more sleep than men. And like all the women who, after they revealed that, all the women came out of the woodwork and went, "Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, we know. Shocking. Shocking that science has to tell us this." But there was a period in my life where I was also only getting 4 hours of sleep, but I was also uber depressed. And not good for me. I was not functioning like a human being. I was functioning like zombie. No, the researchers are on your team? My team? The researchers are on my team. If they're on my team now, it's about time. It's important to have it written down even if it's obvious. I will start writing down the seemingly obvious observations about my general life and sensibilities now, huh? It's interesting though, right? Because a lot of the reason that this sort of stuff is happening is because they did empirical studies on a control group that was entirely men, and we're like, yep, this is enough. This is enough. That's the baseline, right? That's the baseline. That's all we need to do. And then women would show up and go, "Hey, we're having all these side effects. Hey, this doesn't apply to us. Hey, when I have a heart attack, it doesn't feel like that." And they're like, "Oh, really? Really? Are you sure? Are you not making it up? Maybe you're being hysterical. You're definitely having hysteria. Maybe you should get a hysterectomy." Anyway, my buddy's dad slept through a tornado ripping the roof off of the house. See, I would sleep through that. Hey, I was being sarcastic. No need to auto mod me. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, Eden Spring. Auto mod being a little aggressive there. Let me have a look. Let me see if I can free your post from condemnation. Typical women. Wow. Okay, no, I'm freeing that. Now it looks like you're saying typical women about auto mod. Now it's even worse. Auto mod does what auto mod wants. Yeah, pretty much. So, before we get into Dead Take tonight, I won't take too long, but I want to talk about how my party went. Remember, I was having a Halloween party, a Halloween shindig, a Halloween get-together. I hope everybody had a good Halloween, if you happen to celebrate or do something for it. I hope you guys all had a great time. If you had or wore a costume, you had, you know, got the lollies that you wanted. So, it was really good. there were a couple of kids who showed up later on who were like, there's nobody around. And I had to keep telling these kids, hey, guess what? There were about 50 kids who came to my door. Which was a lot. Like, Halloween has never been a big thing. Keep in mind, right? I made the video that I just posted on YouTube and TikTok addresses this. But keep in mind, in Australia at the moment, the sun doesn't go down until 9 p.m. at night. It is light outside until 9 o'clock because it is currently the middle of spring. After Halloween finished, it was like Halloween had been scrubbed off the face of the planet. It was just gone. It was all Melbourne Cup, Spring Racing Festival, Spring Fashion, Spring Entertaining, Spring Chickens. What kind of outdoor entertaining party are you going to be doing? None. Go away. No mimosas for me. Anyway, the party itself went really well. So I saw lots of kids in costumes. My family showed up. We ended up putting my brother-in-law in a banana costume, a full-size banana costume. Like think of the Fortnite banana. Like that banana. It's like that banana. Don't ask me why I own that. I don't even remember when I bought it. I don't remember anymore. I don't remember where I got it. I don't remember when I bought it. I've had it for several years now. Don't remember. No idea. So he wore that. I was dressed as a witch. A lot of my food did not go the way I had intended. So my first dish I served up what was intended to be toadstool bruschetta, but my bread didn't work out. I don't know if I want to do that. I don't know if I want to do banana Petra. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe. Maybe. What? Okay. So I served up the entree that was meant to be toadstool sliders. My bread didn't work out. My bread ended up really squishy, really chewy. Couldn't use it. My red bread rolls, out of here. Red bread redemption, no, out of here. Didn't work. So we just used regular bread rolls. And then I also served up a pepper beef pie, which was meant to be look like a forest log with it. So we had bread roll, bruschetta, and a forest log. And then it was also meant to be served with pumpkin gnocchi. The pumpkin gnocchi also didn't work out. I couldn't get the dough to come together. The orange didn't really turn the gnocchi orange. They ended up a bit doughy, so they were more, and they were huge. Also, they were also huge. So they were more like pumpkin dumplings. They were more like pumpkin dumplings. Yeah, you know what? It happens because I wasn't. It was a lot of stuff I hadn't done before. I've made bread before. But it's been a while. It's been a long time since I've actually sat down and I made bread. It's also, I had 3 different kinds of loaves to try and make before this whole thing. Pumpkin dumplings they tasted okay. They were pretty tasty. But nobody was actually ready for the pumpkin gnocchi, pumpkin dumplings because I made the pies too big. And it wasn't like intended to make them small, but they weren't small. So they had these nice pepper beef pies and this little bread roll of bruschetta, and they're like, we're done with entree. And I was like, well, in fact, some of them were going, I'm full. And I'm like, well, we've got 2 more courses to go. Because technically it was a 12-course meal, but served in as it was meant to be 3 little items per course. Possibly a little bit too much food for my family. They're not prepared for a 12-course meal. So the next dish was Thai green curry in a cauldron, like a bread roll cauldron, and it was also meant to be served with a prawn cone witch's hat and a broomstick with Brussels bean sprouts. I served the bean sprouts and the Thai green curry in the cauldron bread roll, and it looked awesome. It looked awesome. But the prawn cone, too much work. The prawn cone, you have to like, I really like entertaining. I really like making cute food. And everything did look really cute. The stuff that worked out looked really cute. And the Thai green curry was really tasty. The black bread rolls, the big cauldrons, actually worked out really well. The bread for those was really nice. Yeah, exactly. Which is part of why I don't want to host Christmas. I think I may drive myself insane if I host Christmas. Also, my house isn't big enough. Which is, like, I don't expect to ever be in a position where I'm hosting Christmas unless I choose to foster kids at some point in the future. Because I don't have any intention of having kids of my own. Before the whole... we experience population decline and the decline of birth rates, blah, blah, blah. I've been saying I don't want kids since I was like 8. So this isn't a new thing for me. Hi, Batoasty. Hi, new here. Do you happen to be a chef of a cook or sorts? Because it sounds like I am. I am not. I am self-taught. Everything is self-taught. I just really enjoy the art of cooking. And I enjoy gastronomy in general. So the whole concept of bringing flavors together for the sake of not only aesthetics, but like actual, like the interplay of flavor in your mouth, right? You know, ratatouille, cheese and berries sort of thing. But yeah, a lot of the stuff I just come up with on my own because I I've always really enjoyed cooking shows. I've also pretty much grew up on like YouTube content of people showing off really cool cooking stuff. But I also just like bringing a little bit of artistic sense into cooking. And I really just like making food that people enjoy. Cooking a nice meal for people that I care about and hearing that they're enjoying what they're eating is like really important to me, but it's also like really validating to me. It's something that I hold really really close to my heart. Yeah. Not a chef or a cook. Yeah. I just enjoy it. Yay. Maybe I'll do like a simulation dinner at some point. I am a cook. Oh, welcome. I'm glad that I don't sound out of my depth here. No, I'm purely self-taught in the cooking sense. It's just why so much of my stuff ended up goofed up on the night. Like the pumpkin dumplings. Cooking stream one, maybe someday. That is something that I have thought about doing, like hand cam cooking. I wouldn't mind doing some of the like the Final Fantasy XIV cookbook food. Like the Final Fantasy XIV cookbook is actually a really good encapsulation of the kind of cooking that I'm sort of aiming to go for, because it includes like X potions and potions and stuff in the back of it. And they're all presented in a way that invokes the game or invokes like this sense of whimsy. And that's the sort of thing that I try to also aim for when I'm cooking. The last dish of the night was meant to be the witch's altar, which was the theme. And it was meant to be 3 dishes, three desserts, which was going to be a rose apple tart, a a candle cheesecake, and a black crystal quote unquote bowl. And it was meant to be a round jelly ball served on top of a little white chocolate stand, because I actually made this little white chocolate stands for the balls to sit on so they wouldn't roll away. The cheesecakes worked out perfectly. I knew exactly what I was doing. I made the proper cheesecake base. I used chocolate biscuits as the actual chocolate cheesecake base, and then I froze the cheesecakes in their mold, took them out, dipped them in white chocolate, and placed a little edible sprinkle as the wick. So the candle cheesecakes, perfect. They worked out perfectly. They looked exactly the way they were supposed to. Like, they split, like the white chocolate like separated a little from the top as they were defrosting, but that was fine. It wasn't like I was presenting it to like a panel of judges. I was presenting it to my parent, my dad and my sister, and they weren't about to go and yell at me because the white chocolate had slightly separated from the bottom and the top. But the rose apple tarts ended up, I didn't use enough pastry in the pastry tins. I didn't have enough time to make the frangipane that was going to go on the bottom of them. And then I was already out of steam. And nobody wanted a tart as well as the cheesecake, which was a good thing too, because the crystal balls also didn't work out because they needed a little bit more gelatin. I think the food dye that I didn't add much. I'd added, so it was port wine flavored jelly with a little bit of black food dye to make them look like a black crystal ball. But I think the food dye meant that they didn't set as firm as what they should have. And I should have added more gelatin, but I was actually out of gelatin. I looked all through my cupboard and I was like, really? Me? I don't have any gelatin left? Damn. For the cheesecake, I used a preppy kitchen recipe, but because I can't eat dairy, I use a vegan cheesecake recipe, but I just adapt it the same. Like, it's exactly the same as... Thank you for the follow, Batoasty. Yeah, nothing better than a perfect cheesecake. Cheesecake is my absolute favorite thing on the planet, and the fact that I can't have regular cheesecake anymore is super disappointing. But the vegan alternative is, 80%. I use pea protein based cream, and then a coconut based cream cheese, and then a little bit of oat milk based sweetened condensed milk, and that's pretty much all the ingredients, and powdered sugar, and that's all the ingredients, and vanilla, lemon juice, the usual things that you put into a cheesecake, and it turned out perfectly. Oh, thank you so much for the subscription, Batoasty. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, my sister actually made me the same cheesecake for my birthday, and she made a full-size one, and then I froze up each slice, and then I'd take them out and I'd have them with a different topping, like a little bit of tropical compote, and then another day I'd have it with some salted caramel sauce, and another day I would have it with some strawberry sauce. So it was really good. So, all right. Horror game time. I hope everybody's prepared for me maybe to yelp a few times, because this one's spooky. This one's really spooky. Well, at least for me. It might not be spooky for you guys. Also, I'm acting as a filter, so you guys can just laugh at me being scared out of my wits. Having work flashbacks listening. I hope not bad ones. I mean, I think there's always there's good and bad in especially in hospitality industry. I did a little bit of work in oh, you can help me get more scared. You could do that, yes. I have left Pipe enabled. Pipe is still enabled, so is Devour. But there is also a new thing there. Have you guys seen the new redemption that's there? Have you guys seen the new redemption on Twitch? There is a new one. That's what I ended up setting up before stream today. I got that one fully set up. Hello. I'm over here now. I actually should fix my frame, huh? Where's my frame? My overlay. Oh god. I don't even know where it is. Not that one. Chat back? No. It's not that one. I don't think it is in chat at all. Alerts. Why two alerts? Why is one of the alerts boxes over there? You move. Move back into a good position, please. The screen is telling me to do something. I will do it in a second. I don't think I need this one anymore. Window capture? No, we'll turn that off though. Window capture 5 can turn off. I don't think I need it. The game overlay. Here we go. All right. Properties. Filters. Delete color correction. Here we go. Back to normal. And yes, it is telling me to. It is telling me. Haha. Dead take. Okay. So, for anybody unfamiliar with this particular game, this game is a sort of a walking sim style horror, but it's also spooky. It's got puzzles in it. It is based on the whole concept of two people who are friends who are kind of competing for a lead role under the watchful eye, let's call it, of an industry mogul who's sort of emulating a combination of Harvey Weinstein and Joss Whedon. But there's also something supernatural going on in the house. So we've arrived at the house, there's nobody here, we're trying to find our friend, but there's also this rivalry with him. So we're still trying to unravel this mystery. Also, it is starring the voice talents of I'm nagging. It's starring the voice talents and facial talents of quite a few fairly big name voice actors and mocap actors in the industry at the moment, including Neil Newbon, who did Heisenberg and Astarion, Resident Evil and Baldur's Gate 3 respectively, and Ben Starr, who did Clive Rossfield and Verso, which is Final Fantasy 16 and Expedition 33 respectively. Oh no. We're not. Okay. Okay, we're fine. We're fine, guys. Like last time I streamed it, seems pretty good. I'm really hoping we finish it this stream because I don't know how much of it I can handle. It's really scary. I think this is an unfortunate fact. But this game was not playable on release as a streaming game, and I think that's really sort of dampened its reach. And now, because, there's a 2-week window where you can play games when they release, otherwise you're not one of the first on the scene, and their reach goes down. So I think that has sort of dampened its reach, because not a lot of people are talking about this now. But it's good! It's good! Stop. 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 So, its music was, there was something wrong with its music. Either it was copyright, bad for copyright, or something along those lines. I don't remember the exact details. But I remember I was going to stream it when it released, and I couldn't because it came up with a warning of you will have to play it with fully muted music if you want to play it on Twitch. And I was like, I'm not doing that. Which button was run? This button. Okay. Okay, where has it reset me to? Because I had all of this... Okay. Well, we're gonna reopen this. We're gonna open this. So, we're currently collecting 5 videotapes, which is, their son's favorite game. I mean, movie. What's your favorite movie? So we've got 1, 2, 3 so far. We've got a screwdriver, our wallet, which tells us who we are. We are Chase Lowry, aka Neil Newborn. That's the character that we actually play as. We had an interesting voicemail when we got into this area.
He had to go. My little angel, he was in the way. But him gone has given me so much more. See, sacrifice is needed in order to achieve greatness. Do you understand that? What it takes to be something real. You do, don't you? That hunger inside of you. You're like a son to me, Chase.
You mean the son that you literally killed, that you're literally admitting to killing? But I'm like a son to you. Remember, it was the time you played Alice Madness Returns because of that. Yeah. So this is doing okay in terms of me streaming it, but Alice was not doing well at all. I will come back to Alice as a normal video. I think it will do better as a normal video rather than streaming. People really like Alice's aesthetic, but they're not really keen on actually watching it, which is interesting. Am I lagging? I think I am. Oh, right, Discord. I forgot that Discord's being a huge dick recently. Should be okay now. Okay. Where am I? I'm going this way. Yeah, both Alice games are very good. Okay. Yeah, the vision is really good. But I've seen the guy who made American McGee, like the guy who made the games. I've seen him lamenting on Twitter because you have those, those aesthetic Twitters, right? That post clips of games and then they get thousands and thousands of views. Well, Alice didn't get that kind. They were trying to get Alice Asylum funded, the third game funded, and they couldn't get it funded. They couldn't get the support needed to actually get the game made. So he was lamenting is like, why do these aesthetic accounts get to post pictures of the game, but we couldn't get enough attention or eyes on the third game to get it made? Which is, it really speaks to sort of like I don't know what it speaks to, because I feel like Alice Asylum would have done well. But I also feel like Alice sits in this weird niche where it's sort of appealing to, people like me or people who sort of like enjoy my aesthetic. Spendthrift Obeyed. So remember where Duke Kane, the guy that we're reporting to, he's a film mogul. They don't make movies like Spendthrift Obeyed anymore, and maybe that's a good reason for it. Yeah, the second one didn't sell very well. Well, I mean, I think the original was very, very niche. Like, it's accessible now because you can get it. I think it's hidden in the files of Alice Madness Returns. Like, you can, if you buy that game, it's somewhere in there. But for a while, it was very much a game that people knew of from its aesthetic, but it was not particularly accessible in terms of gameplay. Because it's almost, I think it was built like on the Quake engine or something in that realm. So it's almost a shooter. I mean, the second game's almost a shooter too in some respects. But it meant that a lot of the people who would normally pick it up, like myself, who did, like I picked it up eventually because I really oh shit. I'm sorry for any feedback you may have been getting for the last 50 minutes. I have my fan on. Sorry. Found out that the issue was with EA with a big dick because of the license, even if they're not using it. I think American was trying to appeal to EA to that it would be worth making. Interesting. Maybe my filters are good. I mean, America, the guy who was the director has been posting about it on Twitter, so I don't know. Albeit is a paradox, and for a while it's an entertaining one, but after a point, once the scale and grandeur dulls and the pompous ideologies multiply, you realize you're watching a proudly silly film about men in tunics. Both numbing and soulless, the film seems dedicated to pummeling us over the head with its overtly obvious messaging. The Greco-Roman gods and their reach mythology is a subject of immediate familiarity. I'm not sure if Duke Kane, the writer and producer of this self-anointed epic, is trying to reinvent the wheel. Certainly there's romantic allure in seeing more old-fashioned films like this, odes to the old sword and sandals epics of the 1950s and 60s, but I don't remember them being so drab. Overstuffed, overglossed, and overly serious. Welcome to the most excessive indoor pool I have ever seen in my damn life. Now I know that I shut that. And if they shut it on me, I don't get to have any warning. Okay. Meet steam room now. So it definitely seems like there were people here at one point. Vulcanus. What? No. Oh, okay. I thought we were just gonna peel it off. Interesting. Well, I don't want to fuck around in here doing anything until I have to. I say as I open up this panel when I don't need to yet. Interesting. Duke likes it hot. I swear I almost passed out when testing this thing. He says it has to be 185 degrees Fahrenheit. Small vent, -5. Middle vent, -10. Big vent, -15. PS, keep the door closed. Operating instructions. Set the isolator's position to 1 to add heat, pour water on the heat stones to add temperatures. Set ventilation apertures to design position. Okay. Yeah, 185 Fahrenheit. That's crazy. That's like 50 degrees or something, isn't it? That's insane. Ugh. Alright, well. We've got a couple of puzzles in here, so... There's also this one. 4 serpents, 4 pass, yet vengeful still. Tell me, mighty king, how would you kill? Is it the sword of the north, swift and straight, or the sickle of the west, curved by fate? Perhaps the dagger from the east, sharp and slight, or the whip of the south, flashing in spite? 4 serpents, 2 paths, vengeance or peace. Where brothers, my Zeus, can this not cease? Question is, what do these do? Okay. Almost boiling water hot. Jesus Christ. I just die while I'm in there. I'm very nervous about going down there. I think it's going to jump scare me. Yeah, you ever see something like this and just go, oh, for those of you not aware, the time, we're in some sort of purgatory as well. The time has not moved off of 10:10 since we got here. And if we try to call the police, all we get is heavy breathing. What the fuck? Okay, what's... How hard / easy are we dealing with here? That's not it. There we go. No. It won't let me turn this with anything but... Oh. What the fuck is happening in this house? Put all this luxury soap though. Wrong one? Okay. Okay. This guy has some issues. You see? There's a note down there. As soon as we go down there, we're going to get jump scared. I'm going to close my eyes as we go back up the bloody thing. Would I love living here? Yeah, if it wasn't fucking haunted. It's like, how much would I accept to live in a haunted house? Like, I know that there's currently, like, the Twitter thing going on, the YouTube series. It's like, the house is haunted, but rent is cheap. Like, no. Rent is not cheap enough for that. Yeah, how good's the internet? That's a great point. How good is the internet? Okay, so we got the sickle. I thought I grabbed the... Yeah, the dagger's here. With a little haunting. See? Like, this isn't... He wants to 3D scan an actual haunted... Kojima wants to do for... He wants to 3D scan an actual haunted house. That's amazing. I can't fault him for that. However... I don't think you're going to get a full, like, you're not going to actually get a haunted, you're going to, like, maybe a little bit haunted disc, right? This place, mega haunted. This place, haunted by moving mannequins, crying babies, demonic babies, thumping noises, mannequins that just show up in doorways with distorted pictures of screaming faces, and an owner who wants me to murder my friend. I can handle some bumps and chunks and, like, I'll just buy plastic plates. I'd buy plastic cups, right? Like, I'd just live with plastic instead of, like, having glass, which I've been thinking about doing anyway because all of my floors are tiled. So if I drop my glasses, they're dead. They're just... Goodbye! I had a jug that came, like, my Tupperware cupboard, as is all... This sounds like this place sounds like a minor haunting? Okay, well, let's go disprove that, I guess. I don't want to be going down here. Okay. Imagine how much worse it would be to be killed by plastic cutlery. Yeah, I suppose. Exclusive, Victoria Cross checks into rehab after a devastating relapse. Victoria Cross has checked into the Horizon Wellness Retreat following a destructive relapse left Hollywood buzzing. Sources reveal the Eclipse star has been spiraling for months, battling intense personal demons while preparing for Duke Kane's new film. She was a ticking time bomb, one insider shares. She lost control and it all came crashing down. Whispers of onset chaos, unhinged behavior, potential lawsuits have only added fuel to the fire. Some believe this rehab stint is a desperate cover-up. There's talks of a replacement actress are on... And then you've got scroll over the top that says fucking worked. Oh. I should have run an ad before I started the game. Shit. Okay, well, we're gonna hang out. I'm gonna run the ad now, and we're gonna hang out for a sec, because I think I'm gonna get jump scared after I pick up this dagger. I'm almost positive. I'm almost positive, in fact. I'm going to get jump scared after I pick up this dagger. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right. Okay. Can I just run it? Yeah, run the ad. Thank you. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. So what do we think is going to be behind me, chat? You think I'm going to turn around and there's going to be someone at the top of the slope that's going to flash in and out of existence and then disappear? You think I'm going to get to the top of the slope and I'm going to see like a floating dead body in the pool? Whatever it is, I'm closing my eyes. Whatever it is, I'm closing my goddamn eyes as I go back up the slope. I'm going to pick up this dagger and I'm closing my damn eyes. I'm not looking, okay? I'm not looking. I'm going to hear a loud noise. I'm going to peek open my eyes and then I'm going to cry, okay? That's what's going to happen. Okay, prediction. Petra is going to cry. Okay. All right. Ad is done. I'm no longer able to hide from my sins. Okay. Did nothing happen? Nothing happened? Really? Was there something there? Did you guys see anything? I didn't see anything. I had my eyes closed. I'm sure that reflected the Poseidon reflected in the glass, but it also kind of almost looked like the Poseidon's out in there. No pipe sound from me, please. Are they just letting me complete this puzzle and what are we building up to? Is this not correct? Oh wait, northeast. Okay, yes, it is not correct. Something opened behind me. Oh. What the fuck? No, stop, 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 stop! What the fuck? Okay, 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 okay. How the fuck do I get out of here? That was dead end. That wasn't the door I went in. Ask the mannequin for directions. You're funny. All right. Jump, bitch. Can I? I wish you'd let me save. Okay, you know what? Ow. I got an achievement. I got an achievement for that. I apparently can still sprint. I didn't break my ankles. Okay. See, I thought nearly getting steamed to death was what's going to happen in the steam room, where we're going to have to, like, put it at 80 degrees where we're nearly going to, like, literally burn to death. Question is, what are we opening? Maybe some sort of door somewhere? Okay, so the big steam vent, so we got big, medium, and small. But we don't actually know what the baseline is. So small vent minus... Okay, so this is 30 total. So if we're sitting at 55, we close all of them. If we're sitting... Yeah. So it might go up, if it goes up to 155, then we close all of them. If it doesn't, then we figure out past that. Fuck. Please don't attack me. Up too high. Jesus. Okay, so we need... Why did I add that? Because it's funny? Is it not funny? Is hurting me with a pipe not funny? It can also be my punchline if you like. Okay. Spare me, brother. Desire consumes thee. Thy mercy ebbs low. Hi there, Gay Mars. Welcome. Yes. Something scary has happened. I don't know if chat agrees. Was it scary, chat? I thought it. I went, okay. I'm closing my eyes. Oh. What the f- What the fuck?
What do this do? Betray 3 pop.
There you go. It's all good. Forwarded message from Victoria Cross to Screen Actors Union. CC Zara Good, John Rains. Date October 3rd, 2024. So remember, we're in 2025 now. I believe. I'm pretty sure we are. Current date. Everything's a bit topsy-turvy in this game, to be honest. To whom it may concern, I am writing to formally document my experience on the last voyage casting process and the repeated mistreatment I endured under Lampblack Studios. I have attempted to resolve this privately, but I no longer feel safe remaining silent. Throughout production, I was subjected to extreme working conditions, including last-minute overnight reshoots that violated my contract, psychological coercion to perform scenes I had previously declined, and intimidation tactics to prevent me from speaking out. I have records of multiple incidents, including text and email correspondence where I was pressured to comply or risk being blacklisted. The mental and physical toll has been severe. I have since checked into a treatment facility in Malibu to address the stress and trauma I have endured. However, I refuse to let this be buried like so many others before me. If necessary, I'm prepared to take legal action. Zara Good, as my close friend and confidant, has been CC'd as she was present for much of this and can corroborate key moments. I trust the union will take this seriously and advise on next steps. Zara, from Zara Good to Duke Kane, January 3rd, 2025. Forward, Victoria Cross official complaint. I thought you'd want to see this before it gains traction. She's serious, Duke. I can try to slow things down if needed. Let me know what you need from me. Also, if there's any space left on the last voyage, I'd love to be part of it in a bigger way. Zara Good. I like it when you look at me. We were in this room earlier. This is the like that leads out into the theater. Unread messages. Zara Good, the truth. Projector room. Thank you for hydrate and posture check. I don't really want to turn around. I'm closing my eyes. I'm closing my eyes. I'm closing my eyes. Oh God. Literally me, drug addicted bitch. That's more mean than scary. Well, nah, I mean... The mannequin's pinned with her face distorted is kind of eerie.
I see the walls you built, Jace. Around your body, around your soul. I know how to open them. You just have to listen. Let me in. Let me guide you. If you trust me, if you let me, I can show you things no one else can. Let me in, Jace. Let me in.
I don't think that's Duke Kane anymore. This sucks. Where is that coming from? That was him. That's almost exactly where the projector room is. Underneath us. I don't wanna, oh. There's nothing to, there's nowhere to hide or, there's nothing, there's no safety in this space. I have no weapon. It's just... No! 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 Fuck! I want to quit the game. I want to quit the game. I want to quit the game. Damn! Don't celebrate this! This is not a good thing! Well, I'm turning this up for you guys. I'm turning the game up for you guys because I want you guys to get jump scared too when this freaking mannequin shows up and eats my face! So, at the beginning of the game, there was a mannequin here. Like, a mannequin was wearing this life jacket. Now, there is no mannequin. I think this is locked, yeah. I don't have the code for mouse room. Elevators don't work. Yeah, and now he is gone. Yes, now he has moved. He is somewhere else. Did it just... It stopped playing it the moment I had opened... What? Hate you, but... By the way! Oh! Cool, the media isn't in there. Whatever it was playing on the projector is gone. Something is wrong in this house. Just by the way. Anyone want to hear Connor? Anyone want to? We could go see Connor, Sea Dog. Anyone want to go see Sea Dog? By the way, Sea Dog's in this. I read this. Yes. The really creepy painting, the really creepy images. Don't appreciate it. Actually, you want to see A Dog? Sorry, I only have Connor. I have. Media loaded, proceed to seminar. Seminar? Seminar. It's okay. I want to see what else what the new thing is. Blue Moon. It's our audition tape. It's okay. Well, we'll watch Connor first. Hi, Outways. Welcome. This is a Dead Take. Starring a lot of current games personality, like, VAs, and lots of scares. Lots and lots of scares. Very, very, very scary. For me. Maybe not for other people, but this has been quite scary.
Luke, buddy! Hey!
The scariest thing so far!
Figured a video was better than a voicemail. More personal. braver, as you'd say. So,
Puzzle saving, yeah.
thrilled about The Last Voyage, and we respect that you want to handle creative solo. Writing, directing, editing, full house. That said, we think it's worth at least getting a director attached. At least, take one or two things off your plate. Frank Gardo is eager and available, and he's assured me he will play ball. I know you two have a history.
Yeah, a bit like Latest
He needs
Sphere.
it more than you. He's good, really good, but he will listen. Now, Duke, this isn't about doubt. We know you're capable. You're a beast. It's just, following what happened with Able-Bodied Man, your last film, it's just some people, the wrong people, need a little assurance. Financiers, sales agents. You know how it is. You know the dance. So yeah, talk to Frank, and then talk to me. And then talk to Frank again. Let me know, okay? Look, we're pumped for this, Duke. The Last Voyage, it's gonna be big. Oh, right, before I forget, Al Monroe's kid, Vinny, he's the one. That Chase guy? No, too senile for it. Reeks of desperation through his slate, his read everything. Vinny's the move.
By the way, we're playing as Chase. We are playing as Chase. The game kind of draws upon in real, and I'm not saying this is like a negative. I'm also not stalling. I'm just giving a little bit of context. I'm, elaborating on what we're currently seeing. Doubled that guy. Look, it's that guy. No, look, it's that guy. So this is kind of drawing on real world inspiration in a few different ways, but mostly with its two sort of like main, quote unquote main, because we haven't seen that much of Vinny. Vinny is sort of like this like motivating force that's behind everything, but we actually haven't seen Vinny at all besides like one clip of him here. We haven't seen much of him. Vinny is our friend, but he's also had like sort of a meteoric rise to stardom in the film industry, whereas Chase, who's been a theater actor and has been trying out and auditioning for tapes for quite a while, has been struggling. He could really use The Last Voyage. He could, like, The Last Voyage, him being the star of Last Voyage would be incredible for him. That would actually like manage to, like, it would break him into the industry. Whereas Vinny already had his big break, but like that's why they're like more keen on him being the talent. And it's sort of reflective of the real world industry. Whereas Ben Starr, who was relative nobody and was quite new, has had a meteoric rise in popularity and casting because he went in for a bit role for Final Fantasy 16 because he loves Final Fantasy, and got Clive the main character, and has had significant popularity and has a bit of a cult of personality around him. Whereas Neil Newborn has been part of the games industry and doing work for the games industry for nearing 20 years. Well, not nearing 20 years, hang on, 10 years. At least 10. He's definitely been in the games industry for 10 years. I don't know how long he was in it before that, but he did mocap work for Castlevania Lords of Shadow 2 for Gabriel. But he's had a couple of breakouts, whereas like he played Kamsky in Detroit, and then he played Heisenberg in Resident Evil 8, and then he had his big breakout popularity hit, which was Asterion in Baldur's Gate 3. So, we need to load this one. Let's go watch Chase's audition tape, shall we? And then we'll try and see if we can splice maybe the moon and the sun clips together. But we'll watch this raw first. That door just closed.
You and your sweet words.
Hate that. That door just closed on me. I heard it roll shut as I sat down in the chair. Why would you do this to me? Oh. Can someone redeem pipe sound for me? Hey! Meth balls! The ghost is just helping you because you keep leaving doors open. Balance is key. Good and evil, right and wrong, night and day. The scene will swallow the moon, but I don't know if he's got the balls for this. Color grading needs work. Color grading needs work again when misleading the audience is not brave enough. More fear, more cowardice. Okay, so yes, I was correct. That's why sun and moon, but I don't know what phone is going to be the opposite of. Can't find pipe anything. Jump scare Petra is the redeem you're looking for. Or you could continue saving up for a TTS if you think you've got something funny. I will shut it myself this time, bitch. Thanks. Thank you! You guys are great. Love you. I love you so much. Love you. Really do. So appreciative. I only have so much energy for this, and I'm... Now you know about- Yes, now that you know about this. Okay. Alright, so there are a couple of- Alright. I'm stalling, by the way. I'm stalling. I am actually stalling this time. Mine will be full laughter. Oh no. Anyway. Alright, so we've got a couple of redeems in here. I will demonstrate them for you for the sake of so you don't have to pay for them. There's Curbing My Enthusiasm, Devour. So this is Devour. Jumpscare Petra, 750. And then there's, okay, nice, good joke Petra, which is this. And then there's this one for when I really screw the pooch, as they say. And the last one is...
Hola Twitch.
Which is TTS Redeem. I might make that cheaper. There are no credits in the world for this one. Yeah, I should... I could set it up to also just show credits on screen. I went and voted, and now I return. Congratulations, and thank you for doing your part. I meant for curbing, yeah. I could have it show like a credits scene on the screen when that plays. But I think it's more funny if it's just like you guys have control of letting me know when I've really screwed up. All right, right, like right now, like right now.
Seven roses, two glasses, one night, and 0 cares in the world.
Oh, Willie. You always speak such sweet words, but many a honeyed promise melts in the rising sun.
I mean it. Every word. I got no other anchor in the whole of the Mississippi.
That can't be true.
What's haunting you, Marion?
The wine, the roses, you? I fear I could be any old saloon singer sitting on this seat, and I can't bear the thought. Because I do love you, Willie.
I don't believe you.
All your hard work, your loyalty must be to the whistle stop, to Patrick. What about his promise to make you captain?
I will be kept. And your voice, beautiful Marion, echo across the river forever.
More sweet words. Anyone would follow you to the end. But what happens when the river meets the sea?
By golly, we set sail. We start over. Atop the waves, we look at the horizon, and we never look back.
Stop. You'll really never talk like that. Just don't make a promise you can't keep.
7 roses, 2 glasses, one night, and 0 cares in the world.
Not again. Nope. What is it going to be this time? You can tear my face off? Last time it was a baby. Last time it was a baby, okay? And there's nothing scarier than babies. What is it going to be? Those eyes where sweat never reached. All right. I do want to mention something before we keep going. I am stalling. Forgive me, but I do want to talk about something because it has been. I've been thinking about this game in my spare time, and I forgot to mention it when we started. The premise of this movie, which sounds like this guy gets a boat in the South, something like that, actually sounds kind of fucking boring. Like, they're going on about, like, being in this movie is going to be this groundbreaking experience that's going to completely catapult you to stardom, blah, 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 blah. The premise of The Last Voyage, I don't know, man. I wouldn't be going to go see this film in the movie. In the movies, I wouldn't be going to the cinema to go see this. I'd be seeing like what's the synopsis of this film, right? It's like Southern fellow Willie has only commitment to his boat and the captain who currently runs it. But Willie has to start making some decisions as he moves towards captaincy. The decisions he makes will define the relationships around him and his future prospects as they sail into the sunset. Isn't the reason that he made a deal with the devil for his child that the movie would be great? I'm pretty sure his kid's been dead for a while. I don't think it's this specific movie that's going to be awesome. His kid's been dead for a while. I think it may be that the movies, in order for the movies to be good, they require a human sacrifice. Free Willy. Synopsis, isn't it a Hitchcock movie? The game's a Hitchcock movie. I don't think The Last Voyage, the actual movie that they're supposed to be starring in, is a horror at all. I think it's like it's like a American Gothic Southern film. We don't have much documentation regarding this thing. We've got a couple of posters, which is just the actors and a boat, and a couple of clips, which is mostly Willy arguing with Marion about what he's gonna do with the boat. Also, time to email the game makers and start asking the real questions. I'm thinking about this from a writing perspective. And like, I understand there's only so much you can do, right? If you're not like, you've created this game, and the game has a super interesting premise, but also having to create a very captivating, mind-boggling, world-shattering level movie at the heart of the game is like an extra step that you don't necessarily, like, it's key, but it's not key. You know what I mean? Okay, in English, this pronunciation between synopsis and psychosis is quite a bit different than in Spanish. Oh, quite a few Spaniards. Actually, that might be the. Is that the correct term? I just had like this realization that Spaniard might not actually be the correct term. Also, you might not be speaking. Spanish is spoken in more places than Spain, so I'm not going to dig myself a hole. Like what this person is trying to do to my doorway. Your time matches our lunch and early evening time. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Maybe it's time I start learning Spanish, hey? Maybe I should learn Spanish so I can dub my own stuff on YouTube instead of auto dub coming in and being a little bitch. Cool. I do note that like my active time. I did note when I was playing 14 that my active time was Europe time, but I cannot play in Europe because I have like 300 ping. Damn. Okay, well, we're gonna do this the same way as I did last time. Where am I? We're starting at 8 AM here in Eastern US. Damn. I did push my time forward because I have daylight. Like I tried to push it forward to 11:30 my time because I knew that I was starting very early in America. However, the problem is that I had daylight savings kick in on my end. So I'm not like it's really made the gap bigger. Oh, 4 PM. That's actually quite a nice time after everybody's going to school. Coffee with goth knife breakfast. I could go for a coffee. 2.5 hours before you leave the office. Nice. I really don't want to deal with this. I'm really... No pipe! Alright, fine. Stop! God damn it! Someone's pissed all over this. Why is there so much piss on this? I found the painting key. Also, this is a really weird texture for piss. I don't think Duke Kane pissed on this. So it turns out, whatever room we were viewing in there is not this one. Or the mannequins have moved on. Mannequins have gone elsewhere. So if you recall, the date that the report, like imagining things and there never really were mannequins. Maybe. I'm pretty sure this place is haunted as fuck though. So I'm pretty sure there are really mannequins and we are trying to fight for our lives. Either that or we're in death purgatory. March of the Mannequins. Ugh. You know who should play this? Markiplier. Everybody get on that. All 6 of you. Get on it. Tell Markiplier, hey, get on it. You should play Dead Take. So if you recall, the date that on the document that was forwarded by Zara stating that Jessica was going to report what had happened on the last voyage to the Union. You should if you need a few more M dashes. So there's two characters who are meant to play Marion. The blonde that we've been seeing in the clips is Jessica, and then the dark-haired girl that we've been seeing around in photos is Zara. Zara is the person that they're looking to replace. So at the moment we're in March. At this point, Jessica has been sent to a rehab facility, and Zara is going to play Marion. So about 5 days after Zara had forwarded that document about Jessica going to the Union, about her mistreatment on the last voyage, Duke Kane sends this to his casting director, Gail. See Zara for Marion, no excuses, no delays. If she's no good, I'll know. If you fight me on this, I'll know that too. Make it happen. So he was just straight up pissed that Jessica had gone to the Union, and Zara took the opportunity. So yeah, Gail Mandy, Lampblack casting. So Gail Mandy is the casting manager. This is Zara. And then this is Jessica. Or Victoria, sorry. I'm getting their names mixed up. So this is Victoria Cross. She was who was originally playing Marion. And this is Zara, the person that we're seeing later. We're doing something right. Rome was built in a single terrible moment. Interesting. Alright, well, we have the gallery puzzle to do next. What horrors await us? Next time. I'm kidding. I am probably am going to do a be right back because I do need to refill my glass. It did sound like there were people up here for a second, but there is nobody. Hang on, aren't I using my phone as a flashlight? Why is it making that noise? I had a feeling. So that mannequin who's chasing us around, who keeps showing up, I'm pretty sure is Vinny. Okay, so the mannequins are still in here. So I'm pretty sure this is like a set room for the last voyage where they were doing test shoots. We still can't get in here. It's still blocked off. We could have gone around the other way. I wonder what would have happened if we'd gone around the other way instead of going through here. Maybe we should still go around the other way. Yeah, look at mannequin Vinny's ass. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I opened up this door earlier. So I might have been able to avoid him. Okay, the dreamer. This is their kid. The Cine Showcase. The bargain. Honestly, ugly painting. Vinnikin? Manny? Maybe. I want to go home. 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 I want to go. I want to go home. 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 Stop it. How about stop? How about you? Stop. Stop. I'm gonna take a peek right back. Just a normal day of retail. Hello? I heard you have some stock in the back. Hello? Hang on. Wait. Hang on. I heard you have some stock in the back. Hello? I want to talk to your manager. Hello? Hello? I'm gonna take a be right back. I'm gonna run an ad. I'm going to get some water. I am going to okay, so our topic for today, you gotta click your heels 3 times and say there's no place like home. I once live inside a church and experience some little this. Ooh, no thank you. Okay, alright, so topic is, if you were gonna get turned into a doll of any existing doll, like you can think of anything that's like a doll, what would you want to get turned into? So yeah, talk amongst yourselves, discuss which is the best kind of doll. Think of, like, you know, Toy Story or Toy Soldiers and all those sorts of ones. Yeah? Alright, I'll be back in a sec. I'm running the ad. Hang on. I'll be right back screen, then run the ad. Yeah. Goody. Here we go. Run ad.
Why is this so scary?
Hello. I'm back. Okay. Okay. Any from Small Soldiers? Ugh. I can tell you that I don't really have as much of a fear of them now, but I did used to have a fear of... Thank you for the welcome back. The hat toggle is still active and there's no hat. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I will turn that off. There is no need for that. I am back, yes. Okay, so statues don't count. When I say dolls, I mean anything that's opposable. However, they're you know, if you really insist. You love Small Soldiers. Look, the movie's great. It's a fantastic film, but I saw it when I was still really little. Like, I saw it when I was young. So I watched that movie, and I had Barbie dolls. I had lots of Barbie dolls. Lots of the cheap ones. Turn hat toggle into hair toggle so we can have bald petrol cameo again. No. Maybe later. Maybe someday. We'll see. You got me. No, when the Barbie dolls started, like, they all had their hairs, what we had. No, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, the Psycho Barbies, they're terrifying. They are horrific in that film. Like, her collection of Barbie, not only did her whole collection get destroyed, which sucks. That sucks for her. I feel bad for her. Like, judging her for her collection of Barbie dolls, real rude. That movie does do that. But them all being shaved and having, like, these horrific... I think they get burnt at one point during the whole thing, and they're, like, melting Barbie dolls that are chasing them down and, like, grabbing hold of them while they're driving around on a ride-on lawnmower. Horrific. That movie gave me a fear of my Barbie. Like, I could play with my Barbie dolls in the light. Like, I could be like, oh yeah, hey, Ken, we're going to overthrow the government. Blah, blah, blah. I don't think I was playing. I don't think I was doing that. I'm not sure what I was playing, to be honest. I don't remember. But at night, they all had to be packed up into their box. The box had to be closed tight. The box had to then be put into the closet, and the closet had to be shut. And if that wasn't done, I could not sleep. I don't know what Barbies do, man. I think I had horses, actually. I think they were all on the ranch. I don't know, man. I don't think I was doing government conspiracy Barbie dolls. That would be very funny, though. Can you imagine an adult being an adult and walking in on somebody playing with their Barbies, and they're like, "We gotta steal the Declaration of Independence." You're like, "Oh no, I shouldn't have shown them the film National Treasure." Canon Life in the Dreamhouse animated show episode. Yeah, see? I would have just been like adhering to canon with the Barbie dolls. I'm not opposed to that. I'm mostly adhering to canon, not overthrowing the government. I would laugh too, and then I'd get concerned. But then I would laugh because I would remember that they're a 6-year-old. But then that 6-year-old, being me, would walk out and be like, I have calculated the amount of oranges that I would need to make a cross-country trip to the main city of the state, and I have realized that I do not have enough. So I will not be running away from home. And that's why I didn't run away from home. Not because I wanted to stay, but because I knew I didn't have enough food to make the trip. Oh boy. Alright, well. Bitch! I'm coming for you! You think you're taking a shit without me? Show me your hole! Show me your hole! clip that. Okay? Don't. No.
Pissing all by yourself, handsome.
Thank you for the pipe. There's nothing in here now. Really? What, you're afraid of me? I've already been in here. With love, you pretentious piece of shit. So that's Frank Gardo. That's the director that they wanted to assign to the project. I will leave the office. If you're still on later, I'll catch you then. I'll be here for about another 2 hours. So we'll see. But have a safe trip home. Okay. So why were you trying to jump scare me with... Okay, I guess they needed me to go get the Frank Gardo piss picture. Oh, I have the key for this now. Oh, no. Oh. A clip. I see. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for clipping that. Damn it. God damn it. Well, I would like to see this. Let me hear your war cry. Great title, by the way. Thank you for clipping that. I appreciate it. Oh, thank you. He got 2 of them. Oh, thank you for the clips, everybody. Okay. The bargain. Okay. 7 roses. 2 wine glasses. And blah, 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 blah. Somebody's not watering this plant. That's a bit odd, isn't it? When you think about it. Ooh, they have maids and stuff, right? Yeah, see, I'm using my phone as a flashlight, so why is that the sound effect? Like, my phone is an iPhone. And a pair. An iPair. Sometimes I still think about that. Your phone screen is crunchy. Yes, it sounds like a lighter flicking on and off. You know what? I think this is just the psychosis. Okay, we got another puzzle. Interesting. The Dreamer. Price and Illusion. The rising star. The final curtain. Do we have to pull these in a certain order? See, that's what I was also thinking. Just crackles under your presses. See, I don't let my screen protector get like that. If I'm gonna smash a phone, I'm gonna smash its real screen. Not speaking from experience. Might be speaking from experience. I don't know if you guys have like watched any of the Mythical Kitchen series with the chef Josh, but he has this whole thing where like instead of crushing garlic in like a mortar and pestle or anything like that, he uses a palm heel strike. I have not deep fried a phone, but I have accidentally used a palm heel strike on my phone, my work phone, because I was sick of people calling me. And I slapped it, but my palm hit it first. And I shattered it. It was really bad, and the phone is still glitching out, and it's a work phone. And I haven't taken it to them, and because I don't want to be like, you got the screen replaced. And I'm like, yeah, I did. Yeah, Petra Smash. Yeah, the Good Mythical Morning Cooking Show. Yeah, Josh is really entertaining. Very good entertainer. Now, I watched The Dog in a Cup talking about Warhammer 40k, the strongest witch in recorded history. Yeah, maybe. Palms of Steel. Yeah, I don't my own strength sometimes. Sometimes things just happen. I'm like, oh. Oops. The Dreamer. Okay. Alright, so that one is first. Alright, well, let's see what happens when we pull this. Hey? Interesting. My wand is a tree that was felled. Interesting. Want to hear a dumb anecdote that happened to you? Sure thing. Well, this is not what I thought it was going to be. Oh, I might have to read the description of the bargain. I have to read this, I think. You don't sell your soul, you pass it along. I once broke a fridge door by pulling it too hard by accident, like I ripped it out. Damn! And I thought I was bad! You were bad! So this is... definitely that one. Yeah, poor fridge. So this is dawn. So this one would be daylight, right? Yeah. This would be nighttime. Well, I don't know if that's correct. This stream is just filled with beefcakes. Hell yeah! It's definitely not this one. Like, come on. I don't think it's that one either. I would say it's this one. But I'm not seeing any visual hint. A dreamer. Unless this is nighttime? By the way, I'm pretty sure the demon came to collect his dues, because I'm pretty sure this is not Duke Kane. This is the demon trying to get in our ass. Once broke a jar trying to take a lid off. The funny thing was that the lid was still attached to the remaining glass. Damn. There were kids outside on... Like, I used to have a cat when I was a teenager. And there were kids outside who were, you know, going to fuck around with the cat. Because, you know, sometimes you can never trust... You can, like, I was a kid at the time as well. But, like, you can never really trust kids with a cat. They're either... It can go one of either way. Sometimes they want to pat it, but sometimes they want to be, like... I did say ass, yes. So I looked out and it was like, okay, I'm gonna, like, hit the glass of the window to sort of, like, scare them. My hand did indeed go right through that window. And it scared the shit out of them, but also scared the shit out of me! I didn't cut myself, though. I think I had, like, one graze, but other than that, I was fine. My dad was not happy. My dad was like, we were renting, and he's like, now we have to pay for this. And I'm like, you think I meant to break the fucking window? No, I didn't. It was an accident. You know what? We didn't go in the projector room. Like, I think we went in the theater, but there's another room that's the projector room. Okay, there's no way for me to know this code. How many points have I put into the monk class? I don't know. A few, apparently. I put all my points in accuracy and dexterity. I don't trip particularly often. I use the Palmada Aria from Dunfus. I don't know what I was doing, man. This room. We don't have a tape yet. Okay, I was thinking there might be something else in here. No. I mean, we know what the truth is with Zara now, anyway. Truth was that, she betrayed her friend in order to get the part. I want to try and splice this and this, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't do anything. Nope. And then this one doesn't actually... Okay, this one does have an icon, but it's like the correct one. Or it just means it's been spliced. If you ever truly get terrified, you'll just crush your mouse using your palm. Very possible. I have been like practicing my Ace Attorney level desk slamming. So like if I ever decide to take up law, I'm going to slam that desk so hard I'm going to put my hand right through it. Like, objection! And then everything just explodes. Like the whole, it will be like Ace Attorney 5 up in this bitch. Everything will explode. The whole courtroom just go goodbye. Just crashes through the floor. Yeah. Multi-level courtroom, and it's like it goes through multi-levels too. It's like choo, 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 all the way down. I will turn into Chibidoki. I can turn into Chibidoki. I'm not opposed to this. I don't think I can make my eyes go in different directions, though even if I could, you wouldn't be able to see it. Maybe I'm doing it right now. Probably not. I smell new lore being developed. Petra Smash has always been canon. I don't know what you want from me, game. Don't turn into the oh no, I won't be the pink gremlin. Obviously. Like, come on. I'll be the, you know, iridescent gremlin. Purple gremlin. Purple and blue. I'll still be a gremlin, though. I mean, this whole canvas is red. This canvas is black, so that doesn't tell me shit! Okay, well, now that's red. That's red. This canvas is eyeballs. How many combinations is 4 numbers? Like, okay, no, there's 10 numbers. That would take me fucking forever. If it was 3, it would be fine, but but 4's too many. Yeah, the rising star. Yep. Can I have a hint? Can I have a hint? Okay, hang on. Let's... Interesting. These are inverted icons. Oh boy. All right. This is interesting though, right? Because when I saw humorless, like obviously when you first see humorless, the word, you're thinking, obviously they don't have a sense of humor, but no. They're talking about humors. Like the back in the Renaissance, they used to talk about how each blood had a type. And not like A, B, and whatever, but like you had phlegmatic, sanguine, melancholic, and yellow bile, I think. Yeah, so you got phlegmatic, sanguine, yellow bile, which we don't have, so we don't know who is melancholic yet. But these are all humors of the, and were considered like defining of your personality. So having a particular level of humor, like particular humor would give you a certain degree of their personality. Actually, I'm curious. I'm stuck on the puzzle, so it's not like I'm not stalling this time. I'm stuck on the puzzle, so I'm exploring my options. So humors of the body. And it was thought that having too much of any of these could cause were the cause of certain illnesses. Okay, so yeah, dark humor comes from they would do bloodletting and balance your humors. Exactly. Thank you, Doom Gamer. All right, so we don't know who okay, so black bile is melancholic. So we don't know who black bile is. So we have yellow bile, sanguine, and phlegmatic. So the yellow bile is connected to irritable and angry. So it was telling us that Vinny is an irritable person. So Defresne snake and Zaragud teeth. So we don't know what these particular indications are referring to. Ether, snake, teeth, Vinny Monroe, best boy, the truth, projector room. So Leah Kane has no humors, but Frank Godot has sanguine. So optimistic, social, and energetic is what they're associated with. Zaragood was phlegmatic, considered calm and peaceful, but also cold and forgetful. 4 temperaments. So yeah, so Adler, so melancholic were depressed, obviously. Phlegmatic were avoidant, schizoid, and could be steady and supportive, but ruling, obsessive, dominance, direct. Okay. And then sanguine was also associated with being hysterical or influential. Interesting. Interesting. This is, so it is kind of telling us a little bit about each character with these text messages, but not much. We're not learning much, which is part of the intention of the game, that we don't. That's why, we're meant to be putting it together ourselves. Old medicine is funny, right? Like, of course you feel good. You're taking enough cocaine to kill a horse. Let's stuff our noses with herbs and it will prevent the miasma from affecting us. I actually came across a book on Twitter today. I came across a book that goes, okay, every illness is because you have experienced something traumatic recently that is affecting your general mood and viewpoint of the world. And it's not an old book. It's a recent book. And this is a recent book that goes out of its way to go, melanoma is because you think the sun is bad for you and you feel guilty about it. I am not shitting you. Self-medicate with cocaine or worse. Yeah. It's like, people keep asking why so much ADHD is being diagnosed in this day and age, especially because it's on the rise in women. Up until around the 90s, majority of women were on diet pills, which included amphetamines. You know what's used to medicate ADHD? Amphetamines. They were being medicated for ADHD in order to lose weight. So nobody figured out that they had, you know, ADHD. Yeah, I'm not sure where I fall. I think I went through a majority of my life managing to sort of temper things, but I'm pretty sure I'm ADHD. So, like, sometimes if my brain is working really well, they kind of cancel each other out. But if they're not, like, if things aren't going well, they both get really, really bad. And I can't concentrate on anything. And I want to tear my own skin off because nothing is how I want it to be. Because compulsive behaviors, it's not obsessive compulsive, but compulsive behaviors are linked to certain diagnoses within those mental health categories. Lucky a lot of generalized anxiety disorder, depression, ADHD, and more than likely on the spectrum too. Yippee! Yay! We all we win the lotto. I never win anything, but I won that lottery. There was a point where my anxiety got to a point where I would sit there and shake, and like my hands would shake if I had to call somebody on the phone, and I was afraid of engines. I just got diabetes, so I got off easy. I mean, managing that's a pain in the butt too. Managing any illness is a pain in the butt. I do wish society was a little bit more conscious of the fact that a lot of people are managing either visible or invisible illnesses, because there are, one, being able-bodied, you will never, like, everybody who is able-bodied will eventually be disabled. And it's just a reality. There are there are a couple of very old people who are, like, whatever his name is, who did Chimney. He's in very good shape, but majority of old people are going to become disabled. Like, as you age, you become disabled. That's just reality. Our society is not very accommodating to that. I don't think there's like anything I can do with this bear. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, unfortunately, sometimes that can happen. I just realized something about this bear. Because I thought this was like part of a bow tie, right? I looked at this rope and I was like, oh, it's had a... Because it looks like it's a childhood bear, right? And I think that's what it's supposed to be. Their son's childhood bear. But no, look at the rope. This isn't a bow tie rope. This is a noose. And it's also got a camera in its nose, which is really nice. I do love being watched. You like what you see? Could do it a little bit more. You like what you see? This guy is a freak. Yeah, of course he is. He sold his soul to a demon. Nose camera, that's not creepy at all. Watching peeps piss. Well, I mean, it's not aimed to the camera. It's watching people in the shower, which is possibly even worse. Logan from Zoe 101. I don't know that reference, and I hate what that implies. I'm very curious as to why this room is like this. But also, I kind of don't want to know. That chair was tipped before, right? Hi. So this is their master bedroom, and there's a camera in the nose in this one as well. You cannot hide from me, mommy. So I think there's a secret room behind this. But I need 4 tapes. I have 3. Oh no, I need 5. Okay. No, mommy Petra jokes! I'm not your mother! Oh, did I open this? No, I think I did. No, I didn't open these. Really? I'm not gonna open it up and there's not gonna be like a cutout page for some whiskey in here? Throw the Bible at the demons. Yeah. If we could pick it up, I would. Trust me. I am not opposed to throwing the good book at the demons. Is that how these doors work? I didn't think they're accordion doors. Oh no, it's not. They're not accordion doors. That's just the light catching the texture in a weird way. Because what they are doing is this is in fact a sliding door, but it's just catching each face of the model in a weird way. I've not seen the short film, The Blackwater Gospel. I'm thinking of trying to organize movie nights, but the problem is I need to figure out a good source of films, because the problem is I don't watch TV very much. I'm not very much a big person who sits down and just watches the whole show at once or something like that. But I want to watch more films because I want to have more of a come on, Petra. I want to have a more cinematographic lens. Hi, TP. Welcome. It's been a while. Hey, how you doing? Words are hard. I want to have more cinematography experience and stuff to fall back on. And just, I want to watch more concentrated stories in that sense. Because obviously, when you're watching a whole TV series, they've got a long time to set things up. But I feel like a movie, there's a certain art in managing to tell a story in 90 minutes, right? But it's so hard to get a hold of movies without having a streaming service. And I don't want streaming services anymore. They're so predatory. Like, I signed up for the free trial and I missed a step in the cancellation. And so they charged me $20. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Go away. You don't have anything good on you. The only reason I signed up was to check whether or not Walking Dead was worth watching. And newsflash, it ain't. Okay. Art collection that blurs the line between opulence and obsession. Kane isn't alone in his artistic endeavor. He has partnered with the rising star New Cali to craft a provocative new piece that reimagines the classic tale of Dr. Faustus within the treacherous corridors of the film industry. I have PTSD from The Walking Dead. Because of all the characters they killed, often unnecessarily, or because it was bad. Because it could be either. I know there are a lot of people... My phone broke randomly when I watched it a few years ago. Jesus! Your phone was like, nah, get out of here. I've only watched up to season 3 and gave up. Yeah, good. It's not worth it. And look, I know I haven't watched it, but I actually did watch, and was the video 8 hours long? It was long. I watched every episode recapped video. So many broken phones on the stream. True. Currently watching Dexter. I've heard that's good. I am very curious about the books, though, because because obviously the TV series makes it like, they turn the Dark Passenger into this urge to kill. But in the books, it's actually a supernatural entity. Like, the Dark Passenger is a dark entity that lives inside certain people that gives them the urge to kill, and it's like a supernatural force. And that's part of why Dokes knew that Dexter was a fucked up dude, because he had his own Dark Passenger. Negan, yeah, so... But that's the thing, is like, Negan had to cut, they're like, oh, we'll bring Negan in, and he'll kill a whole bunch of people, and refresh the whole series. And like, Negan is good, he is an interesting character. But the fact of the matter is, like, they got to a point where they was either introduce Negan or die. Or the series would have to die. And I think the same thing goes for the comics. They had to introduce Negan or the comics would die. And I think reaching that point in your plot where you have to introduce a character that, like that, kind of speaks to me of not having a plot fully fleshed out, where you're just sort of, where you're working pretty much on a comic series. Like, you don't have an end goal in sight. You're just kind of like throwing shit at the wall and hoping everything sticks. I like more that TV makes a natural force inside certain people. See, I like supernatural entities. Ahem. Sometimes. Depends on where they're currently residing. If they're outside residing in other people's bodies, A-okay by me. Interesting. Intriguing. Worth delving into. I don't know many movies other than horror movies. I love horror movies. I've been watching recaps of horror movies because, in case you can't tell, I'm a little pussy. I can't sit there and watch horror movies. I will cry. Most of Hollywood is throwing crap at wall and hoping it sticks. That is true. But TV shows didn't used to be that bad. A lot of them, they would go, I mean, especially for like the main seasons, right? They like Supernatural. I know that Supernatural went up and down, up and down, up and down. But the original plan was for the first 5 seasons. The main plot of the first 5 seasons, everything like laid out perfectly across 5 seasons worth of content, was what we got from that 5 seasons. And if you just take that vertical slice of Supernatural, the first 5 seasons, as they are, as they're presented, phenomenal TV. The problem is these days that TV shows aren't guaranteed to be renewed, even if they do really well. A TV show can do excellently and still not get renewed. So even if they do a plan of 5 seasons where they're like, we're going to finish after 5 seasons, it's going to go down the toilet. Supernatural was campy but fun. The first 5 seasons, though, were very tense. Quite frequently very, very tense. The first season of Supernatural is very scary. That's the closest to horror movies I can get. I can't watch stuff like Aliens where some fucked up thing enters a body or something. I just can't, especially about stuff. I think the issue for TV is that creatives now have the opportunity to work on their own projects that are crowdfunded and such, whereas TV has its predatory contracts that has scared many people. That is true. I do think also that there's a little bit of what is the word I am looking for? Directors think they're better than other people. They're better. Somebody gets handed director's reins and it's like, I am now God. There has been so many stories coming out from like Netflix series and stuff like that, where you have stories from people talking about the directors, like they wanted to change, like we were given the story and they wanted to change it to their own vision. And as a result, and they think they know better than the people who wrote the original stories, right? The Witcher, for example. The reviews are coming out for season 4. Not good. Not good. Netflix, I'll never forgive you for canceling Final Space. Oh boy. Netflix has cancelled some bangers. All right. I have only seen the first... I have only seen the first Alien. I have watched many playthroughs of Alien Isolation, and that game is still very scary. Okay. Let's go with this for sunset. Go with this for nighttime. What am I doing? Yeah, I won't get you started on The Witcher. I am planning on reading the Witcher books eventually. Aliens, I think I should watch because I know that I will probably be able to handle Aliens. Alien was so tense. The original Alien You must watch Aliens and then you can stop there. Really? I've heard good things about some of the stuff that's come out, like Alien Romulus. I've heard good things about that. Am I missing something? I have not played the Alien games. Alien Isolation is something that I don't own the game. That is one I will have to be coerced into playing. That is like a reward for like hitting, I don't know, 200 followers or something. I don't know what milestone I need to hit that will make me play Alien Isolation, but it's high. Okay, it is high. It needs to be high. It needs to be somewhere down the line so I don't have to think about it for a while. Director's cut of Aliens. Yeah, I think I do like watching director's cut versions of movies. I do like that the original Resident Evil released with it, like their best version of it is called the director's cut, because their aim with Resident Evil, like Biohazard, the original, was to make it feel like a campy movie. I mean, they were ripping off, I think it was Night of the Living Dead. If Alien Isolation is a sub goal, I'll start saving up now. We'll see. We'll see. I'll have to discuss. I'll have to discuss. I think I'm gonna have to look this puzzle up, guys. Does anyone have any ideas? You won't be crucified. Because I'm at a loss. Because this is all we've got. Sorry. We've been wandering around this hallway for a while. The only two good ones are Alien, The Eighth Passenger, and Aliens. Interesting. If you love that universe space lore, you can watch the Aliens vs. Predators one, but again, Predator and Predator 2, along with a Native American girl, are the only watchable Predator movies. We won't be crucified? Never mind then. Jesus Christ! Keep it in the bedroom! There are 2 Alien vs. Predator movies. Interesting. I do know about... They really went all in on that particular universe. Like, this is definitely the last one, right? The final curtain. Yes. So it would be the red sky. The end. I work in hospitality, ain't built for smarts. I feel that. I used to work in hospitality. I worked as a barista for a while. I worked at McDonald's, then I worked as a barista for a while. And what I learned is what you learn in most hospitality jobs. Humans are fucking stupid. Also awful. And I still work in customer service, so there is no moment where that has been dissuaded from my mind. Humans are fucking stupid and awful. But some of them are good. You guys are good. But by the sounds of all, like, the capacity of, like, palm heel striking things into oblivion, we may not all be human here. So, I mean, Like, what? You're kidding. You're kidding. So you want beef broth? You want beef broth? Is that what you want? You want beef broth? Pretty much I had someone ask me to make a stroganoff without cream and mushroom the other day, and I lost my mind. For those in chat, the main ingredients in a stroganoff is like broth, mustard, sour cream or cream, and mushrooms. And it's not a lot of mustard. If only my delivery driver today had included the beef that I had requested, because then I would be able to make myself stroganoff. But no. Maybe I could do chicken stroganoff. I don't have any mushrooms. Damn. I don't know! I'm gonna have to look it up! I'm stupid! Alright, fine. Hints in the books. What books? What book? I can't get into the book. I don't have the code. The book has a code on it. Maybe it's 721 something. 7? Right, let's go back. Yeah, I was thinking the code is in the lover's speech. Okay. Let's go back. Yes, yeah, so 7 roses, 2 wine glasses, 1 night, blah, blah, blah. I don't know if it's still loaded. Hopefully. Yes.
Seven roses, 2 glasses, 1 night, and 0 cares in the world.
Oh, Willie. You always speak such sweet words, but many a honeyed promise melts in the rising sun.
I mean it. Every word. I got no other anchor in the whole of the Mississippi.
That can't be true.
I don't think Victoria was very good.
What's haunting you, Marion?
The wine, the roses.
But I think she was being abused anyway.
I fear I could be any old saloon singer sitting on this seat, and I
No.
thought.
It's the little things.
Because
it's alright, I asked for backseating.
I do love you, Willie.
I don't believe you.
All your hard work, your loyalty must be to the whistle stop to Patrick. What about his promise?
I was thinking that might have had something to do with it, but meh. I thought I needed wine glasses. It's all good. Alright. I didn't see that there was a 0. And 0 cares in the world. Scary. Alright, well, we'll close my internet, because I don't need that right now. In a chamber most meager, Felix Faustus stir in the early pale light of a coming day. Your heart is burdened for want, for he doth yearn for renown. Yet lo, the gates of fortune are presented in dark eyes and darker intent. At the foot of the bed standeth Lucifer, a lord of deals cloaked in silken guile. Take thee but a scratch of the quill, and stardom shall be thine. With trembling hands, Felix drowns in the longing as he scratches his mark. The ink dries, the stars tremble. The rising star, the star holds so brightly as the crowds do look up to him so. Felix's life hanging glory, his visage adorneth the banners of the hills, his name writ upon in light grand marquise. His hands imprinted in the stone across which 1,000 feet pass. Yet in mirth of revelry unseen strings pull steadily tighter. He is a bardic king, but not of his own making. Thrice an illusion, the lamps of the Faust hall are lit as the stars begin to fade, and the lonely soul stands in his hole of mirrors, infinite yet hollow. Every choice he has made is an illusion, every road is barred. Whenever he doth question, poisoned honey sets him in his place once again. Lo, his visions, once as rich as the painter's stroke, are made dull, fashioned by hunger. I'm no mere jester, mine art is mine own, he doth cry. But Lou, with a serpent's grin, merely whispereth, Didst thou not read the terms, my sweet? No art is yours to claim, for it belongs to mine and mine alone. The final cone. A bell striketh at the darkest hour, a knock, another, one more. Thrice doth a knocking came, the contract is called due, the dream of greatness is dim, and as the curtains fall. Big's Faust, once prince of screen, most silver, is but a whisper on the wind. A dreamer no more, he descends into the heart most final, but behold, ere the sun doth rise anew, another hapless soul stands ready, the wheel turning evermore by the hand of Lucifer. Ere the sun doth rise anew. Lamps of Faust Hall. Early pale light of a coming day. So are these both dawn? Says the lamps of Faust Hall. Okay. The star holds brightly as the crowds do look up at him so. Felix's life hangs in glory, his visage adorneth the banners of the hills, his name written light upon great marquees, his hands imprinted in the stone across which 1,000 feet pass, yet in the mirth of revelry unseen strings pull steadily tighter. He is a bardic king, yea, but not of his own making. The stars tremble. The early pale light of a coming day. Right, this is dawn. And I'm pretty sure that also says it's dawn. An anonymous gifter gifted a tier 1 sub. Very nice, thank you. The lamps of the Faust Hall are lit as the stars begin to fade, and the lonely soul stands in his hall of mirrors, infinite yet hollow. I'm looking it up. I've been here for long enough. I tried. I gave it a red hot go. I did the sensical thing, and then I tried the other things, and then okay. Okay, the dreamer is Yellow Dawn. Yes, I very much appreciate it, anonymous gifter, and thank you for popping into my chat. Okay, so the rising star is day, price and illusion is red dusk, and then final curtain is meant to be nighttime. I was close. Can you not make loud noises at me? Hate that, actually. Hate. No. No. What the fuck? Oh, I hate when it goes quiet like this. I hate how my phone is red because of the red light.
Great art demands sacrifice. It strips the skin, peels it back, shows what's underneath, but you, Chase, I don't feel it anymore. There's no blood in your brushstrokes, no hunger in your gaze. You say you want the part, but I don't see anything real in you. Feed me something real. Stop disappointing me.
Why? I think this is that room that's behind the videotapes. A bathroom? Oh no. Why would you build the house this way? I hate you. Duke Kane, I hate you. 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 Oh. This isn't a bathroom, by the way. This is a... There are tears in my eyes. I don't know if anyone else heard it. I don't know how loud the game is for you guys, that you could, if you could hear it. But that music is making it sound like there's footsteps. I can't find this. Internal staff notice, temporary dining room closure and staff conducting and staff contact during rehearsals. Oh, Jesus Christ! You guys are fucking brutal. Brutal. That's brutal. That's mean. You're mean. You're mean. You know what? I'm gonna find your headstone later on, and I'm gonna add a little addendum. Is like, this person rest in loving peace, and I'm gonna write, and they're mean. To all household staff, effective immediately per Mr. Kane's directive, the dining room will be repurposed as a rehearsal space for the last voyage. As a result, all food items are to be removed from the premises, and meal services within the estate are suspended until further notice. Furthermore, staff must refrain from eating in Mr. Kane's presence at any time. Beverages are permitted, but no exceptions will be made regarding solid foods. This decision is essential to maintaining the atmosphere required for his creative process. We understand this may be an adjustment, however, Mr. Kane's requests are to be followed without exception. This proves to great difficulty you are, as he has put it, free to remember where the door is. Your cooperation is expected and appreciated. I don't even know where to go. I don't know what you've clipped. Helpful, diligent, curry, RG. I don't want to be in this fucking room. I'm so fucking scared. 7 roses, 2 wine glasses, 1 night, 0 cares in the world. The mannequin that's meant to be Willie, that's holding the Bible, by the way, holding a cross. It's got Chase's face on it. Do I have to move these around? What? Harry Dufresne is melancholic. Okay. Last Voyage rehearsal, Duke Kane. Director of photography, Cyril Jacks. Lamp black, blah blah blah. Close up, cast 1. Close-ups locked off on sticks, cast 1. Director wants the film only feature close-ups of 1. Please remember this. Over the shoulder, cast 1A, cast 2. Handheld for subtle movement, naturalistic flaming, maintain depth and separation. News stand-in for cast 1, director's reports. Cast 1, cast 4, shot type, medium shot. Steadicam to follow movement. Spies expected later, keep background depth for tension. Cast 1, 2, 4. Master to establish scene. Later in day, as actors and crew warmed up, we will revisit previous shots. Director's request. Power shift, cast 1 and 2. Slider for movement. Power shift visual. Unique lighting required. Ensure practicals match ambience. Issued 19th of the 7th, 2024. Date 20th of the 7th, 2024. Some shit has happened. Frank Gardo, beg for me. Duke, just talk to Frank, please. I saw the email you sent to Frank. Jesus Christ. Do you want me to start drafting obituaries? Look, I get it. You don't like him. You don't trust him. You don't think he understands your vision. But Duke, this is bigger than liking someone. This is about getting the movie made. I'm not asking you to hold his hand. I'm not asking you to like the guy. I'm asking you to talk to him. 10 minutes. That's it. Let him get his pitch in. Let him feel the part like he's part of this, and then walk away knowing you played the game the way it needs to be played. Because right now, Duke, you're making enemies and not the good kind. Just take the damn meeting, please. We have to move them around. Jesus Christ. Place prop. I mean, in theory, it makes sense, right? Like, they're using like, they can't get the person in to play the part, so they'll just put a mannequin in so they can get their shot framing. But what the fuck? Something more romantic. So not the night hall. We found ourselves aboard the Whistletop, a steamboat. Outside is a clear night sky, streaked with stars. The river below churns sluggishly, reflecting the glints of dying suns. I do have to take that gun off them. Willie is on his knees as Marion is laying on her back, gazing at the starlight. Put something in her hand, for fuck's sake. Okay. Willie is tinkering on a small music box, a screwdriver in hand. 2 wine glasses, a bouquet of roses are placed in front of the couple. 7 roses, 2 glasses, 1 night, and 0 care in the wall. Oh, Willie, you and your sweet words, but many a honey promise melts in the rising sun. I mean it, Marion. Every word. I've no other anchor in this whole world, on the whole of the Mississippi. How can that be true? They are not alone. We see in the background Patrick, the steamboat's captain. He stands holding a gun in his hand. He wears upon the head a hat of one of his shipmates. He's in disguise. What's haunting you, Marion? All of this. The wine, the roses, you. I fear it might be any old saloon singer in my seat, and I can't bear the thought. 'Cause I love you, Willie. I don't believe you. All your hard work, your loyalty must be to the Whistletop, to Patrick. What about his promise to make you captain? I said no to Dawn. Why is this back? Garden of Freedom. Not standing as awkward as you at production power. I want to evoke the feeling of a proposal. Garden of Freedom. Willie stood as Marion is seated with her legs crossed, holding a book. Willie is tinkering on a small music box, screwdriver in hand, 2 wine glasses, and 7 roses. Not standing, as awkward as you at production powder, I want to evoke the feeling of a proposal. Mean it, Marion. Every word. He stands holding his hands in a bouquet of roses. He wears full regalia of the captain's uniform, including the hat of a steamboat, captain's hat. Overkill, real junior high shit. Dial this back. So he's not holding the bouquet, he's holding 1. Take 3. Learn to spell, you dunce. The fuck is Marion doing? She's intellectual, something you're clearly not, and religious. The Garden of Freedom, night. The sky is dark and dotted with stars. It's eerily quiet. Willie is with Marion. Willie is tinkering on a music box, screwdriver in hand, a bouquet of roses, and book are placed in front of it. 7 roses, blah, blah, blah. Susie here, a sexy shop. Make her look good. He's not on his knees. Why would he be on his knees? Can I have that, please? I wouldn't give it. These mannequins have been haunting me the whole freaking time. I would not put it past them to continue to be evil and demonic. In fact, I need to check up here real quick. I do need to check up real here. There's not even a Dawn version. Fascinating. But why were they having such difficulty getting it right? Also, love how they locked me in. Love that for me. Reading at night without a light. This is true character will need to wear carrot glasses in the future. Okay, so this is all correct. We got one thing to place. A prop of a deadly firearm. I don't think Willie's meant to have a hat on. This line using trailers. Is this not correct? Is Willie supposed to have the hat on? Wait, no, I need to do all the do I need to do all the shots? Okay, alright. Shot 1 is close-up of the cast. Own the close-ups of number 1. The fucking mannequin's haunted. Willie's meant to have the screwdriver. He's got a screwdriver in his hand. I'm pretty sure his pose is also this one. Oh, I see. Okay, so from where? I mean, no, okay, so it's meant to go the other way. It's here. I'm scared! Okay, no. Okay. Do I need to adjust something else? Good night, Be Toasty. Thank you for coming along. I mean, I could try adding the hat to Willie, but I just don't think he's got... Where's the hat? Not standing. Hello. Oh, I am not sitting. Okay, let me readjust. I was I was very relaxed in my chair. Definitely not. Nighttime in the Garden of Freedom. Well, all I can think is that maybe the hat needs to be on Willy. Don't stop. Did the music change? Just if one of them moves, just bash him with your palm. Yeah, maybe. So something's not right because it doesn't seem like anything's moving forward. What's this shot? Does it need to go further? No, it can't. And I can't adjust the zoom. Unless it's on like this or something. I'm not stuck again, am I? Are you serious? I thought I had it all right. I mean, it all looks right. 7 roses, 2 wine glasses, 1 silly idiot who shouldn't have come to this house. We should have just left Vinny to die. We should have just gone, nah, I'm good, actually. Is that nice of me? No. Is it realistic? Yes. Okay. Well, let's try. We did this one. It's definitely not this one. Music is weird, but I don't see any control for that. What is with the music? This sounds like Kingdom Hearts. There was another paper in the back. I don't know if you read it. I'm pretty sure I did. It was the Letter to Duke. This one? This one? Unless you mean on the back of this. I can't get to the back of this. Okay. Yeah, the only thing I can think of is that maybe that I missed something with this control, but it's only got one indicator on it. Okay, and it's definitely over there, no hat, like, he's in the distance with his hand with the rose. He's tinkering on the music box, she's reading something in the dark. I'm sure this isn't interactable. I keep going back to it because it's got a white light on it, but I don't think I can interact with it. Okay. Oh. I figured it out. Okay. Hey, man. Thanks. Complete the tech rehearsal. Well, I didn't think of anything. She's a Southern Belle. I didn't think of anything of it. Oh, Jesus. Look at Zara Good's fucked up face. Look at Harry Dufresne's fucked up face. Whoever did the fucked up face is doing a good job. His face isn't great either. Yeah, So now I have a fake gun. Oh no, they removed all the props from my inventory. Okay. Well, that would have been nice to have. I'm sure I didn't close that door behind me, by the way.
I can't tell who I'm looking at. I can't see Willie. I thought it was you.
I'm sure I didn't close this door behind me. There are... I'm getting the urge to cry again. Right, this is the one that wouldn't open, isn't it? Yeah. It's the other door that we need. Did I leave this open? I hate that. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Hate it. Hate. 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 Do I got this? I want to cry. I want to cry. I want to cry. I want to cry. Okay, 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 okay. We all know we're gonna get a bashing on the door anyway. This is not what I thought this game was going to be like. I thought it was going to be like every time we'd like you'd see something horrific on the cinema and like the cinema was haunted. Not the whole house. I didn't think the whole house was haunted. If I knew the whole house was haunted, I wouldn't have come here. We're still missing things. Hang on. So this is the first floor. This is the first floor, because we know this is the first floor because this triangle here is the courtyard. This is the pool with the 2 saunas and that central room. So this is the main room. This is the foyer, the garage, the rest of it, the big open entranceway, the security room, the front area. So this is the security room here. This is where we just went. This little cut-off piece here. This must be the first floor. Is it the first floor? Is this the first floor? I don't know. I don't know. Yellow belly. The fish and the phone are opposites, is what it was telling me. We're gonna see Ben again after a while. It's been a while since we've seen Mr. Vinny. I don't know why they made it that you had to go and sit in the chair in order to watch any of the media clips. That would be so annoying.
Wow, that's a nice place. You look delicious.
No, you look delicious.
Oh, no, stop. Come on.
Vinny, it's so good to have you back home.
Well, it's great to be back, right?
Thank you for sitting with me today. It feels like you're everywhere right now. Your face is on billboards, you've got projects lined up. What's it like being the next big thing?
It's wild. It's really crazy. Yeah, it feels like, just yesterday I was dying to break in, you know, and, yeah, now I can't seem to get out of it. Kind of eats you whole, this industry.
You've got Shadow Glass Chronicles, you just wrapped on Silent Void as the lead, and now there's talk about you joining Duke Kane's new film, The Last Voyage. Care to spill the beans?
Yeah, you know, I've always been a fan of Duke Kane. I'm a huge fan, in fact. The man is a legend.
I think you mentioned in past interviews that you looked up to him.
I mean, he's got the vision, the grit. He commands a story. It's like watching a master at work. I remember trying to sneak into a midnight showing of Horror for Us 3 when I was way too young to be there. It was like, what? It just kind of changed me. Duke doesn't just make movies. He creates worlds.
Hi! YouTube should be live.
He has sculpted into something big.
Has YouTube not been live this whole time?
Some powerful stuff.
Yeah.
I think I... Well, we're almost at the end of the stream, but might as well turn that on, huh? Shit. Shit. Hello, YouTube. Sorry. I selected the broadcast. I said start streaming, but I forgot that you have to click 2 buttons for YouTube. 2 buttons. It's 2. Ah! Fuzz. Well, damn. Hi, YouTube. I'm sorry.
His name attached to something, and you know it's going to be intense, groundbreaking.
High praise. I have to ask, Duke's known for being intense. Some would even say merciless.
But it's his world. He doesn't settle for good enough. You know, he wants what is best for the story. Is it scary? Yes. But if you're not scared, are you even trying?
Duke Kane's big break came off the back of one of the most horrible tragedies.
Yeah, I forgot to press the button.
One of those artists who believe that all great art comes from agony.
I would say, if there is anyone deserving of greatness, it is someone who has gone through as much pain as he has.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and I'm not to imply that you have to lose a kid or something in order to be great.
Oh, no.
You know?
No.
Of course not.
Hate that, actually. Palms, mise-en-scene, and a mannequin is no longer wearing its vests. Yeah, and mannequins doing backflips and stabbing people, that happened too. I'm gonna have to upload this VOD to YouTube separately. Shit. Reminder to Petra. Petra, download the VOD. Oh yeah, parkour! It was parkour, huh? Yellow underscore belly. Phone and fish. So that's what this was telling us the whole time. Phone, fish. Yeah, enjoy YouTube. I am big stupid. Are you good, Ben? SL Vemon Road. Interesting. MGC Winters, Carlisle Winters, Leah Kane, CL Leah Kane. Miscellaneous. Interesting. No Name Myth, you have a watched. Yes, you have a VOD to watch now. I screwed up. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. I done goof. And I didn't realize, and I was thinking, like, it doesn't seem like there's any YouTube people around, but I can never be 100% sure, because, like, I don't want to go, oh, the YouTube people are quiet tonight, and everybody's like, well, maybe you're just setting your expectations too high, because I'm not a big streamer or anything, right? But I was like, in my head, I was like, the usual YouTube crowd isn't here. I guess they're busy. But, no, I forgot the go live button. Someday, when I have a Discord, which is down the line, and still down the line, not a big streamer yet. Maybe I'll become the blue chibi-doki what Naverna was talking about. Someday. It'd be cool. It'd be neat. I mean, who does it? Who is streaming and doesn't aspire to lofty heights. You're big in your heart. Oh, thank you. I'm going to admit something that I hate. I personally hate this. I personally hate this idea because I'm the one playing the game. However, as somebody who also tends to like making horror games, if it were me with the whole knocking on the door thing, hang on 1 second. If it were me with the knocking on the door thing, because like we're getting close to the end. We only need one more videotape. And the next door we'll be getting open will be the mouse door. I believe. Oh, okay. I would like to get this my water open, please. Thank you. Water. If it were me, I was patiently waiting before looking on Twitch. Oh no! I screwed up! I am so sorry. There is a whole VOD here to watch on Twitch. I actually started on time and everything. I'm so sorry. Oh no. Okay, anyway, with the whole knocking on the door thing that's happened a couple of times, so it happened twice now, if it were me, I would have the mannequin just come charging in. I would have the mannequin just come charging in on this third one. Like, you think you're safe. You think you're safe. Because you're hearing knocking on the door and nothing has happened either of these times? Well, fuck you. Die. The whole thing with horror is finding a moment of quiet to promote. It's peaks and troughs, right? You gotta build anxiety and then cap it off with a jump scare of some sort. But you also can't have things get too samey. Because if it's knocking on the door, I'm just going to go straight up to the door this time. Because I know that both times it's been the presentation of the next puzzle. Rather than an actual mannequin at the door. This time, though, if it were me, I'd be putting something there. And the players at their most confident gotta knock them down a peg. Precisely.
Hi.
Complete the competitor story thread.
I'm in Los Angeles. I'm 5'10", and I am auditioning for a Duke Kane film, which is crazy. Excited. Really excited. Okay. This is me taking my shot.
See? See what I mean? You have to subvert expectations. Now I have anxiety. Now I'm jumpy as fuck. They were like, you think you know what's going on? Me when I think about the Authenticator app. Okay, so nothing else has been added to... So I got an achievement saying I'd completed the competitor plot thread. But I guess what that means is that I have done everything. So I've merged these, I've completed this. So this is all of the stuff about Vinny. Fish in the phone, I've merged. Okay. Well, we're gonna go out the door and see what's waiting for us. And then we might have to finish up. We're coming back to it. We'll come back to it on... Well, we'll see. Because I had planned to planned to play Vampire the Masquerade 2 on Thursday. But I may have to play this. I'm closing my eyes, by the way. I'm closing my eyes. No, this is worse. What? That didn't give me any clues. They gave me nothing. Okay, we'll watch it. We'll watch it one more time.
Hi, I'm Vinny Monroe. I live in Los Angeles. I'm 5'10", and I am auditioning for a Duke Kane film, which is crazy. Excited. Really excited. Okay.
I didn't.
This is me taking my shot.
I'm just gonna stand on these. Fuck Duquesne and his furniture. 5'10" from his height? I don't know if I think it's a 4-digit code. The Wanderer, best film, Duquesne. Golden Lens for adapted screenplay awarded to Starvation, Michigan, Duquesne, Lampblack. White Bishop. Spendthrift Nocturne. Grand Prize for original screenplay. Ab Infinito. The Freelancers. Deep calleth unto deep. .510 isn't short. For the record. I wonder. I've just had a fun little thought, right? Because I remember, so in the original booklet, this is a little bit of a tangent, but in the original booklet for Final Fantasy VIII, they listed Squall's height as 5'8". And that was the height that when I was, you know, when they measure you when you're like 4, and they're like, oh, just double it and they'll be that height later. I don't think it's very scientific because I don't really know anybody who actually ended up that height. But they were like, oh, she'll be 5'8", and I was like, yes, I'm gonna be Squall Leonhardt's height, which is kind of cringe, right? I know, like, I know that's kind of cringe, but the thought I just had with Ben Starr being 5'10" is, I reckon he found out what height he was gonna be. He was like, oh no, I'm gonna be taller than blah blah blah. And then he finds out later that the height that's listed in the booklet is wrong. And Squall's height is actually 5'10". And he's like, oh, I'm the same height as Squall or not. I'm almost 100% positive. Sorry to my screens, but I'm almost 100% positive he had the same goddamn thought. Okay, it just comes with the territory. It comes with the territory. Being a little cringe. Well. Why are they making him 5'10" in this then? That's so weird. Is he really 6 foot and then they made him 2 inches shorter in a video game? Why? Everything else seems accurate. So he's 6'1", 185 centimeters. In Australia, they don't put your weight and height on your license, for the record. Like every scene, he's just a little bit shorter. He's like shrinking, like the small Keanu meme. And it's not even like he's actually like getting notches taken off, like where he like looks proportional. He's just like being squashed. Slow squashed. Okay. Yeah, so he's listed as 5'11" here. Why is he saying his height is 5'10" if his license says 5'11"? Wait, that's weird. He put on some heels that day. By the end of the movie, he's just a pixel. That's funny. That's weird. This license was issued 2 days ago. I'm pretty sure I think, no, in fact, I think this event was being held on Vinny's birthday. Because I'm pretty sure we're in March. I'm almost certain we're in March. And I'm pretty sure it was March 14th. So he's only had this license for like 4 days. When was Mr. issued? Okay, so this is telling me I should not be looking too closely at these dates because his was issued on the 15th of March, 2025. A full inch between the time between the interview and his birthday. You can keep growing if you still believe. You can get taller if you really truly believe it. If you really truly believe it in your heart. Okay. So, I have to wrap up. I'm sorry to all the YouTube people who've only gotten like 15 minutes of content from me. I am very sorry. The VOD will be available on Twitch like immediately, but I will have the VOD up on YouTube by tomorrow. I will try to have it up by tomorrow. My thought is that we need to go, there's only 2 doors left, right? So we've got 4 videotapes, we need 5. We need 5 videotapes. And I think what we need is to go check upstairs. because I think the door that's barred off might be open. Because there's only a couple of doors. There's the secret passageway that's opened with the VHSs. There's the mouse door over here, and there's the door upstairs that's barred off. Everywhere else we've explored. So I don't think this has got much to it. We might play this on Thursday, and then we'll be able to finish it and play Vampire the Masquerade after that. But I do have to wrap up for tonight, because I have stuff to do. Things until I've debuted properly with my new model, I am going to have to try and make sure I'm keeping my streams to 4 hours, because when I'm off stream, I am still working on the channel, working on content and everything else. Streaming is the easy bit. That's the part where I get to play games. The hard bit is actually, everything else. No, it's absolutely fine. It's absolutely fine. No, I want to have full distribution between my Twitch and my YouTube. Like, I want to have YouTube available. Like, I deliberately set up the thumbnail tonight so people would know that the stream was happening. But I shot myself in the foot is what I did. But it is what it is. And what it is I goofed, and we'll just have to deal with my consequences, which is that I have to upload a VOD and didn't get the YouTube views. But anyway, what can I do? We don't see YouTube, folks. We'll make sure the stream is on. Yes, please. If people could mention it to me, that would be lovely. I mean, it's obviously my responsibility as the streamer, but like, if people could mention it, that would be awesome. I have forgotten a couple of times. There is a couple of streams that aren't on YouTube because I've forgotten and then gotten to the end of the stream and gone, crap. But yeah, you know what I should have? I actually had a plan to post a short while I was live. And if I'd posted the short to YouTube, I would have checked the YouTube live. And I probably would have realized it wasn't on. I should have done it, and I didn't. I am a stupid. People forget things. C'est la vie. It is true. C'est la vie. C'est la vie is the correct pronunciation. C'est is not the correct pronunciation. C'est la vie is the correct pronunciation. But that's French for you. Oh. You know, we're gonna have it pronounced like that. And then oof. You want some oof? You like oof? Anyway. Thank you everybody so much for coming, and especially thank you to the people in YouTube who did come along, and I'm so sorry that you didn't get French, Spanish, and even some English in this stream. I don't know enough Japanese to contribute it, but I know some words. Chisai and Tasukete and Yamaro. I know a lot of words for stop. Which is interesting. That's entirely because of a friend. At least it's something. Yeah, I'll see you in the next one. So tomorrow we're playing V Rising. I'm having a friend along for the stream. It's going to be a good time. I have never played V Rising before, so I'm looking forward to more vampire shenanigans. Look forward to... You will look me in the eyes. Look forward to more vampire shenanigans. Ooh. Nihongo wakarani. I do know warukatana, which is my bad, but you know, as a brat. Anyway, I will catch you guys all later. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow, and I will make sure that I'll have the YouTube stream on. Anyway, bye-bye for now. Bye-bye.